Good morning, everyone. So first, the opening prayer. Page 5. Page 5.
5 or 6?
Yeah. Some book is page 5, some is page 6. So, all mother sentient beings. All mother sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me, obstructors who harm me, and those who create obstacles on my path to liberation and omniscience. May they experience happiness, be separate from suffering, and safely I will establish them in the state of unsurpassed, perfect, complete, and precious Buddhahood. O Mother sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me, obstructors who harm me, and those who create obstacles on my path to liberation and omniscience, may they experience happiness, be separate from suffering, and safely I will establish them in the state of unsurpassed, perfect, complete, and precious Buddhahood. O Mother sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me, obstructors who harm me, and those who create obstacles on my path to liberation and omniscience, may they experience happiness, be separate from suffering, and safely I will establish them in the state of unsurpassed, perfect, complete, and precious Buddhahood. Thus, until I achieve enlightenment, I perform virtuous deeds with the body, speech, and mind. Until death, I perform virtuous deeds with the body, speech, and mind. From now until this time tomorrow, I perform virtuous deeds with the body, speech, and mind. We take refuge in the kind root Lama and the lineage Lamas. We take refuge in the deity of the mandala of the Yadams. We take refuge in all the exalted Buddhas. We take refuge in the perfect Dharma. We take refuge in the excellent order of the Sanghas. We take refuge in all the noble Dhakas, Dhakinis, and the Dhamma gardens, possessors of the eye of wisdom. Next page. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of generosity and other good deeds, may I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of generosity and other good deeds, may I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of generosity and other good deeds, may I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. Until I attain the heart of enlightenment, I take refuge in all the Buddhas. I take refuge in the Dharma and likewise in the example of the Bodhisattvas. As the previous Buddhas embraced the enlightened mind and progress on the Bodhisattva's path, are true for the benefit of all sentient beings, giving birth to bodhicitta, and apply myself to a accomplished stage of the path. Next page. May all mother sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have a happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. So now we go to the page 17. Some is I think 18. Supplication to Lord Jigten Songgon. Unequal refuge, ornament of the world. Your fame provides the 3,000 words. You are the victor, Vajradhara, widow adored. I bow at the feet, Father Jigten Songgon. Continually I think of no one but you. Compassionate one, grant your blessings. Dispel the darkness that surrounds my heart. Please bless me so that I can realize the unlimited nature of mind. The ground is sprinkled with scented water and strewn with flowers. It is adorned with Meru, the spring mountain, the 4 continents, and the sun and the moon. As Buddha fair, I offer it. May all sentient beings attain the happiness of the Buddha fairs. To the lamas who possess the 3 kayas, I offer the altar, inner and the secret offerings. With my body, word, and all that is visible, please grant me the supreme realization and enlightenment. Whatever merit I have gathered through prostrations, offerings, confession, rejoicing, beseeching, and praying, for the sake of the enlightenment of all sentient beings, all these are dedicated. Guru Rena Ragane Rena Manda Adisa Soha. Please stand aware of the Dharma, of the true words and their combination, according to the disposition and likewise the mental capacity of sentient beings. Okay, so now we're going to do meditation first. Today we do the mindfulness body meditation. So first focusing the brain, and then move to body meditation. Okay, so stay 7-point posture. The important is tongue is touch up in the palate. Breathing softly, naturally. Close eye. Focus crown. Now, focus move to the forehead. Breathing naturally, don't holding the breath. Now, focusing 2 eyes. Focus on nose. focusing two ears. Focus mouth. Focusing throat level. Focus in heart center. Letting go all the tensions. Focus two arms. Focus the thumbs to all the fingers. Each one focus a little bit. Focus in shoulder. Focus navel level. Focus legs. Focus two knees. Focus in the toes. So now Going back to focus the whole head or the face, just skin the face. So this is called body mindfulness meditation. Mind and body connecting together. So same thing, breathing naturally. So now focusing upper body. Now focusing the lower body. So now focusing our own whole body, skin, whole body, and awareness have to recognize our body. So now breathe in from the nose strongly. Exhale from the mouth. Inhale from the nose. Exhale from the mouth. Inhale. Exhale. Open the eye. Okay. Good. Called the mindfulness body meditation. Actually, we have to move to then consciousness, feeling, and all the different sections that you have to focus. And that's the first one, mindfulness with body. Usually, our body and the mind is suppressing, not connected together. So mindfulness body, the brain or mind, the body together. Then if you stay longer, it's good actually. You stay longer each section, focusing, then you can really feel, each sections. So also like sometimes we have any body has pain and suffering, you have to just mind, focus, and resting to that fear. So that's good for, taking care of our body. Usually we don't take care of our own body, we're thinking about something always outside the object, right? Never taking care, never look to our body. Correct or no? Yes? Yeah. So, same as the mother taking care of the child, So we have taken care of our own body. So you do this meditation, also become, or get relaxing and more letting go all the tensions, like fear had, any difficulties. Have to go away. Okay, so you ready to listen teaching? Yes, Khenpo. So yesterday, I'm going to continue from yesterday, okay? So some not here yesterday. The teaching is from in this book called Supplication to the Atomic Illusory Tara. So this book is for meditation practicing and philosophy, or is in this book. So root text is from Jigten Songgon. I wrote a commentary for this, so now I'm going to go through this one, but some sections already finished. So this one called 7 supplication to Tara means 7 different the prayers or 7 different sections. We are actually the second section. The first is finished last month or something. So yesterday we started second section. Second section is the extensive explanation of Dharma Dharta. So talking about the Dharma Dharta is talking about actually our mind nature. So is the root text yesterday is the not realizing oneself as Dharmakaya. So that's the root text yesterday, right? We have Dharmakaya nature, but we not realize that. Why we not realize that? The reason is today, Yesterday we have Dharmakaya, they explained we have Dharmakaya. So Dharmakaya is actually not somewhere in the object. Dharmakaya is our own mind. It's present moment, mind is Dharmakaya. If you recognize that, you recognize we are Buddha. If we don't recognize that, we are regular beings. We are suffering in samsara. So why we not recognize that? The reason is yesterday the root text is yesterday the root text is the mind of sentient beings are possessed by negative emotions. So we have that Dharmakaya nature, but we not recognize that. The reason is negative emotions by possessed, I think. Mind of sentient beings are possessed by negative emotion. So then we have to know what is the negative emotion. So negative emotion has 2 types negative emotion, right? Actually. the two tips is two obscurations. Negative emotion obscuration, obscuration to the omniscience or obscuration to the knowledge, right? So we have two obscurations. That's why even we have the Dharmakaya nature, but we not recognize that. So here is they do not. So no is however since they have not. Where we are the yesterday. Okay, so then yesterday we talked about these two obscurations. The first obscuration is the arhats, Pakika Buddhas, the purified first obscuration. So that's why it's through which all the negative emotions are exhausted, right? Exhausted. Who exhausted? The Pakika Buddhas, right? And Arhats. They already purified negative emotions. But they didn't purify second one. What is the second one? You remember? Yes? Second one is a subtle obscuration to the knowledge. Yeah? So yesterday we have talked about two obscurations, right? Yes or no? Yesterday it's all gone or not gone? Still, or maybe go back to all the way yesterday. You want to do that or continue? Huh? Still there? Here? Okay. Okay, so then take notes, okay? Don't forget. And it become impossible for them over to fall back into the samsara. Who's not coming back to samsara? Arhats. Then Pakika Buddhas, they're not coming back to in samsara. The reason is they already purify negative emotions. Then no cause to reborn in samsara. If we're going to reborn in samsara, we need to cause something, reborn in samsara, right? The Buddhism is a cause, conditions, so then result. So actually, like especially Vajrayana explain, ground, path, result. That way Vajrayana explanation. Sutra is philosophy is go to relative truth, absolute truth. The generally teachings go to true truth, where to explain, okay? So here is then also we're going to reborn in samsara, we must have to have a cause, then condition, then can reborn again, result come. But arhats, they purify their negative emotions, they're not going to reborn in samsara. Yeah? So that's why the samsaras, the cause is afflictive emotion, negative emotions, yeah? Where the negative emotion come from? I and my, right? Self. So selfless, self, right? Self-grasping, actually called self-grasping. Arhats and the Pakika Buddhas purified self-grasping, or purify means like they recognize selflessness of phenomena. Selflessness of phenomena. Just we did meditate body, mindfulness body, right? So now we are attached to our own body, because I say, okay, this is my hand. If I do something, it's a pain here, you know? Yeah? So I have strong grasping to my hand. That's why I, so strong grasping. arhats that did the meditate, mindfulness, body meditate, they recognize body is empty. So not only recognize, they has practicing that. So then they cut the body, they don't have pain and suffering because they already not grasping to the body. Do you understand? Like example, I don't grasping to my hair, I cut the hair, can throw every week in the garbage. So some people strongly grasping to the hair, even they're seeing the white hair, they're sad, right? Suffering. Do you understand? So of course they don't want to cut. The reason is the grasping, yeah? Yes, attachment and grasping. So that's why the you practicing meditate and just we did like mindfulness, body meditate. Then they go more deeper. First, like we just went to the surface, and only just mind and relaxing, and connecting mind and body together. If you go more deeper, then you have to recognize body is emptiness. Your body is emptiness. You recognize body is emptiness, then you have to practicing that again and again. You practicing, then one day you get that level. So then you recognize selflessness of phenomena. When you have that selflessness of phenomena, then you free from attachment. So you are free from attachment, you are free from samsara. Okay? Make sense or no? So that's all the like philosophy where the logically going on. Yes?
How about the negative emotion? With all the negative emotions,
Yeah.
how about the
Positive emotions. So which kind of positive emotion you mean?
happiness, joy?
So the reason is, we have like right now negative emotion like suffering, positive emotion give like happiness, right? Attached to that. But you have practicing selflessness of phenomena, then not attached to that happy also. No positive emotion there, The both are release. If you have positive emotion, naturally you have negative emotion there. Because you have a right hand, then you have a left hand, Do you understand? So you have right and you have left. That's kind of, this dependent, related to each other, right? You have a bad, then you have good. If you don't have a bad, then it cannot be good there too. Right? So then positive emotion is also no exist. The reason is a negative emotion no exist. Then positive emotion are also no exist. The both are go into the natural state. Okay, so then so arhats and Pakika Buddhas are not coming back to in the samsara, but that is the Theravada tradition. The Mahayana tradition, when Bodhisattva reach first Pimi level, then they don't have to come back to in samsara. Do you understand? But then Bodhisattva is a little bit different from then Pakika Buddha and Arhats. The Pakika Buddha Arhats, they don't want to come back. They don't have causes to come back. But Bodhisattva, they don't have emotion to come back to in samsara, but they have aspiration to coming back in samsara again. So for benefit to other beings. So the become difference is. Okay. Arhats like that the arhats don't have Buddha, they don't have like kind of same as the Bodhisattvas has. They don't thinking about much other beings. So they don't want to come back. The reason is because they're so scared and nervous, samsaric suffering. They attach to nirvana. Okay? The Bodhisattvas are not attached to nirvana. The reason is they have compassion to want to benefit others. Do you understand? So then Bodhisattvas are not attached to samsara because of wisdom. Wisdom take to the nirvana, compassion take to the benefit to others. So that's all the philosophy way to, explain, okay? So then some example in here ahats, Pakika Buddhas not coming back to in samsara, then they're not going to benefit others, right? We can see that. The reason is they're not enough for compassion. The why the Bodhisattvas coming back, there's compassion, the aspiration coming back to reborn in samsara and benefit for others. The reborn is not the emotion reborn in samsara. Sentient beings reborn in samsara is negative emotion. That's why they reborn in samsara. The Bodhisattvas reborn in samsara is aspiration. So then first permit to 7 permit between is aspiration. That's why reborn in samsara. Then 7 permit to 10 permit that between Bodhisattvas, they have a power to reborn. Then through the meditation, kind of a natural state, power. The no same is the first permit to 7 permit between, the 7 to 10, the 3 levels, Bodhisattva has more power. So that's lots of details in the go-to philosophies. However, since they have not perfected the meditation on the selflessness of phenomena, this one, see the ahats, Pakika Buddhas, they don't have perfectly meditation on the selflessness of phenomena. They have a perfect meditation, selflessness of self, right? Self phenomena, or how to call the selflessness of self. Yeah, selflessness of self. They have that one perfect meditation, but they don't have perfect meditation, selflessness of phenomena. So then Bodhisattvas has perfect the meditation on the selflessness of phenomena too. So do you know the selflessness of phenomena means? What is that? Empty realization, right? No dualistic. No delusion, no delusion also. So even we don't have attached to some object, but we see, this is the house, this is the people, this is the animal. We have subject and object, right? They're called dualistic. But then selflessness of phenomena, who has that realization? Is emptiness. They don't have subject and object, what we see in the conceptual thoughts. Okay? They do not become free of the subtle obscuration to emanations. This is talking about ahats. So that there no free subtle obscuration to emanations. Of course, the Bodhisattva also no finish subtle obscuration too. They illustrate as one of the Mahayana path, beginning from the path of seeing the first Bodhisattva permit or stage. So now it's talking about the Mahayana path. Path of seeing the first Bodhisattva permit. Do you know why they call the seeing? Seeing means like, first for me, Bodhisattva, the seeing the absolute truth. The absolute truth, the seeing the realization, emptiness. Yes or no?
Yes.
So, okay, so this one follow the philosophy. So, in sometimes we have a pit instruction. It's a little bit different, okay? The core Mahamudra practicing, right? The reason is like, this is the follow generally view. The pit instruction is become big door open, you know. So sometimes we didn't follow the rules, like some, like, you know, you go to all the way to tops, people meet them and do something, right? What we wanted to do. Do you understand? Kind of like that way, you know, pit instruction means just same as yesterday, actually it's kind of pit instruction yesterday. We have a Dharmakaya, we know, recognize that, then we explain what is the Dharmakaya, right? So then Dharmakaya is low in this present moment mind. You have to recognize that present moment mind nature is Dharmakaya, yeah? So that's the pit instruction. But this first Pimi Bodhisattva is not going to do that way first, you know. The first Pimi Bodhisattva is like followed by the accumulation part, engaging part, and then seeing part. The step by step coming. This stage is very stable. The seeing Dharmakaya, they already stable. Like we sometimes talk about the pit instruction, we directly talk nature, mind, Dharmakaya. We can feel that, but we don't have stable there. Because if you, in the meditation state, you have like kind of that state, but then you post meditation already gone, right? So Bodhisattva has become very stable already there. The reason is that they come from all the way, step by step. It takes here is like 3 eons practicing to get in this first Pimi level. Do you understand? If you go to all the way step by step. See, that's why Buddha Shakyamuni, he did accumulation is 3 eons. So then he get state of first Pimi. So now we have the Vajrayana, the core pit instructions, Mahamudra and the Dzogchen. So we don't, of course we have to do accumulation part, but pit instruction sometimes we go directly talk about this realization. So we also sometimes we recognize this state. We are stay in the meditation, you do the meditate, stay in nature. That time we are already in this state. But we don't have stable. Do you understand? The Bodhisattva is already in, who has first Pimi level, they already stable there. They're not going to lose, you know. Do you have any question there? Hmm. No, if you get this state, the first Pimi Bodhisattva, not going back to regular beings like samsaric regular beings. In this first Pimi Bodhisattva already has realization, emptiness. So this first Pimi Bodhisattva already purified emotions. There has only this one, subtle obscuration to omniscience. They don't have like coarse emotions. Yes?
When you look at first, you said that the two types, the other one is the shadow can come back to us, the other stay there, it's going to come back. Right? So, California.
Can you say again which one?
In the Buddha, we have two kinds of Buddha.
Yes, yeah.
Shadow, who want to come back to help,
Uh,
the other is stay there, they don't want to come back.
that's called Pakchika Buddha.
But when we go up there,
Uh,
which oneness?
depending, like if we practicing meditation, not thinking about other beings, only seeking liberation, wanting free from suffering, then we get naturally ahar level, Pakchika Buddha. So we thinking about others, wanted to benefit more other beings, then naturally go to the Buddhahood. So Buddhahood, like Buddha, the not Pakchika Buddha, the Buddhahood is like highest state. Its cause is bodhicitta. So long as we have a bodhicitta mind, naturally go to the Buddhahood. Anyway, practicing, we don't have enough bodhicitta, then that take to the aha level, Pakchika Buddhas, not Buddhahood. Yeah. So that's all depending for our own practicing, right? If we have a bodhicitta mind, then take to the Buddhahood. That's the reason we chant every day in the all mother sentient beings. Because even we listening Dharma teaching, meditate, contemplate, everything what we doing, body, speech, mind, benefit for others, mind generated. So we have like of course strong grasping. Like I'm beginning, less time until no. It's too strong. Not easy to think about others. We cannot think about others much because we has more is too strong, right? That's why we try to, like, the mindfulness and a little bit change habits and change motivation, chanting, beginning, the bodhicitta mind. Always that's why we chant this again and again every morning, every practicing before. So then we beginning, we change intention during the engaging, but we always don't have thinking about others too. Come back to I again, right? But the beginning we have already mind generation, motivation. That's helpful. Take to the, the right direction. Right path means like Mahayana path. Then end of the we doing dedication. So that reasons like what we doing, practicing, or is try to like, mind generate or try to take to the right path, Mahayana path, causes of Buddhahood. So actually, the practicing also like always, if we don't care I first, then we cannot care for other beings too, right? So we have to care first who care about I. That's why I come to listening Dharma and wanted to practicing, wanted to free from suffering, yeah? So we have the I, but we also same time we mind generated. Changed our little bit motivation, So that's why we chanting these prayers. Okay, so that's first Pimi Bodhisattva. If you get the level called Satambo Raptagawa is the first permit in that state is feeling is enjoyment. Enjoyment, and the why they call the permit is actually in Tibet is called earth. Why they call the earth? So in the earth you can growing everything, right? And then you get in that state. So same as the earth, they already what we put in the tables, you can walk in everything is all stable in the earth. So then you get this level, it's become very stable. Everything is can suit for there, fit for there, you know. Make sense or no? Yes? Okay, but this is hard to understand. And then go to first to all the way 10th levels of Bodhisattvas. But yesterday I talked, when they are in the meditation state, no difference. When they call post-meditation, then different levels you recognize. Okay, so also when we do meditate, always in like sit down and doing meditation together, we are all lost same. We can all go to in the present moment natural state. But then who has more practicing is going right direction, in the post meditation, then that person has more compassion, more wisdom arise. In the meditation, no difference. Okay, so then one day we get Buddhahood. Then Buddha, they don't have like pause meditation and meditation. They don't have two sections there. It's become all is one. Gradually purify both of the two obscurations. See, the Bodhisattvas, when on the path, the purifying negative emotion, purifying subtle obscuration to the knowledge, both obscuration purifying. And these are purified simultaneously. So Bodhisattva purify simultaneously. Okay? So in this yesterday I talked like in Tibet has four Buddhism different lineages, major lineages. In this, the philosophers is slightly different, purifying these obscurations. So I'm followed by actually, and when I wrote this commentary, so Jiktin Sumgunsu Gonchek, and also the Mapam is the one Nyingma scholar. So I followed that path. The reason is that they make more sense, you know. that means like it's purifying two obscurations simultaneously. First permit to all the way like second, third, fourth levels, purifying two obscurations together, not suppressing, you know, together. Then you get 7 permit level, then the already purify negative, certain negative emotions too. Then after that only subtle obscuration to the knowledge, purify. So this is all the philosopher part. Usually practitioners are not much important in this section, but philosophers is very important. Okay, so in this level, the philosophers are debating. Yesterday I told they wrote many books, you know, how the purifying this Bodhisattva's level, and the, you know, the debating, you know, like the Bodhisattvas purifying obscurations, that they put different opinions. Then when the illusory as ones reach the 8th permit in the manner of effortlessly entering the Dharmata. So first Bodhisattva level, there also a little bit effort to meditate is there. You know, when you get 8 level Buddhist, Bodhisattva, then you don't have effort. Naturally, you are in state in the meditation state or natural state, you know. Yesterday we taught the Dharmakaya. So you are in that state. Naturally there, you get there. You don't have to any effort. Same is like this prayer turning. First I have to effort to turn, right? Then it's like turn after naturally moving. You know, you don't have to effort to turn. So, Pemi Bodhisattvas, when you get that level, no need any effort. Effortlessly entering to the Dharma Dharma. Dharma Dharma, you know Dharma Dharma. What means Dharma Dharma? Yes or no? No, the Dharma Dharma is actually perfection of wisdom, emptiness. Perfection, wisdom, called perfection, wisdom, emptiness. And you just stay in the nature state. Yesterday we talked about it, like when you meditate and like this way, then you seeing mind is naturally empty. Empty is clarity. Emptiness are inseparable. So that's the pure natural mind. You are naturally that state. You don't have any thoughts, emotions. You know, it's all pure natural mind. So that state you can naturally in there. So mind nature is empty. That's why called Dharma Dharma. It's seeing this clear nature is clear, clear is emptiness. This is a pure mind. So that's a Dharma Dharma. Reach the eighth permit in the manner of effortlessly entering the Dharma Dharma. Even in the subtle, subliminal sense of self-grasping and all negative emotions are completely exhausted. So here in this level, all the subtle, subtle, subliminal sense of self-grasping and all negative emotions are completely exhausted, purified. The when get the 8th level Bodhisattva, then subtle emotions also purified already in this place. So that's why also in Buddhism, like scholars, some scholars say Ahara and 8th Bodhisattva is the same realization, same equal. The reason is Ahara also purifies self-grasping and all negative emotions are completely right, exhausted. They're also true. But mostly the philosophers not accepting Ahara has this level. Practicing. The Ahara also purify negative emotions only compared to that one that has that level, but they don't have other lots, even cannot compare to like first Pemi Bodhisattva. First Pemi Bodhisattva has more compassion and wisdom than Ahara level. But Ahara purify these negative emotions already. Bodhisattvas enter at Pemi Buddha level, not exhausted everything. Do you understand? They all has lots of debating. This is a philosophy, okay? Not easy to understand. but you get some ideas. So Buddhism means like education, you know. So you have to know the order, what the difference is.
Question.
Yes.
Philosopher is not a practitioner. How do they have something compare the Arhat and the Bodhisattva? They are practitioners. How philosopher know what the Arhat level is equal to level number 5?
The reason is the Nagarjuna is the prophesied by Buddha Shakyamuni. Nagarjuna is the first Buddhist scientist. So Buddha Shakyamuni prophesied Nagarjuna. When I pass away after 400 years, then he already very clearly Nagarjuna's name, everything mentioned. That person spread out Mahayana teachings. He has first Pimi level, realization. When he talk Dharma, it's all mistaken. So Buddha Shakyamuni already mentioned Nagarjuna. So Nagarjuna, he debating, he make all this, the levels, everything. So then Nagarjuna's disciple is Chandrakirti and Shanti Devas. So Chandrakirti, he said, I don't have the same as realization, the Nagarjuna, but I follow the Nagarjuna. My teaching is unmistaken because the reason is I follow the Nagarjuna. He said, why is Nagarjuna is unmistaken teacher? Because Buddha prophesied him. So then he has realization, first Pimi level. So he know all these stages, the levels. So then Chandrakirti follow the Nagarjuna. So then the Tibetan Buddhism philosophers, say Tsongkhapa and the Longqing Ramjang, Mapam, and the Satya Pandita. So Drigong Kagyu tradition, we have the Rinzeng Dharma Kirti, the 23rd one, lineage holder, is actually Drigong Chungchang holiness first one. So that person he's the philosopher. So anyway, these philosophers also the realization too. So then they wrote like slightly different, there has lots of debatings too. Okay, so then they're followed by go to this Nalanda University philosophers. Nalanda University philosophers talk about Buddha Shakyamuni. And of course then yesterday I talked to Buddha Shakyamuni's disciple is Manjushri and Asanga, the Buddha Maitreya. So Asanga is Nalanda University philosopher. He received teaching from directly Buddha Maitreya. See, Asanga, he practicing Buddha Maitreya 12 years in the cave. So finally he completing Buddha Maitreya. Buddha Maitreya take him to in the Pure Land. So he giving these 5 teachings, like 5 books, Dharma subject. So then Buddha Maitreya give it the Asanga. Asanga bring to in this word, come from his lineage is called the method lineage. Then Nagarjuna, he received teaching from Manjushri. So his teacher is Manjushri. So then that lineage is called wisdom lineage. So then method and wisdom is brain put together. So that's called the lineages. So then all the Buddhism go follow these traditions, Mahayana lineages. Do you understand? Okay, so then Hinayana tradition, Buddha Shakyamuni, after that has 7 different lineage holders. The successor, right? Successor Lama, right? Karalada Kazandi lineage holder or successor, 7 successor. Buddha Shakyamuni passed after he giving the another ahats, successors, 7 successors. So they all ahats. Then after that, in scholar like Yontinyu and Shakyau, but the Tibetan name, I don't know the Sanskrit name, Shakyau, Yontinyu. These two is also philosopher in Nalanda University. These two, all the Buddha's teaching, Hinayana tradition, put into the one volume together. So main point, easy to study. So that right now in all the Buddhism follow that tradition to the monks how to get vows, and then what the rules follow, and then all the this Hinayana like actually the laws of the karma cause and effect. So we follow that tradition. So that's why all these lineages go to the Nalanda University philosophers. So Nalanda University philosophers go to the Buddha. Do you understand? Yeah. So actually practitioners, of course the practitioner, we have 80 siddhas. 80 siddhas, they don't have anything writing. 80 yogis, like in the you see this each Thanga has different like top there. They're called different yogis up there. Explain each one little bit there. So 80 siddhas, they don't have anything give for us. They have become yogis and realization, they don't have any writings, teaching. So then 16 ahats, also sometimes we practice in 16 ahat chanting we have. That's the usually all the the lineages chanting 60 ahat prayer, summer 45 days retreat. Mostly monastery has that one. It's the tradition is from all the way Buddha to until now. So that time we have to every day practicing 60 ahats prayers too. But 60 ahat also they don't have anything special writing. Do you understand? Yeah. So then we saying like Nalanda University philosophers, but actually they are practitioners. Yesterday I share you a little bit Chandakirti's story, right? Chandakirti, the milk get draw cow. Do you remember? So he has a realization emptiness too. See, Shanti Deva, he's a philosopher. He also, when he talked about the way of Bodhisattva teaching, then wisdom chapter, and he threw all the way flew to sky. So the teachings of philosophers follow them because the reason is they are philosopher means like not same as the right, no, the scientist. The scientists, they don't have a practicing in their mind, They're only focusing for object and research. Then finally they don't get anything. So then going to crazy, right? So Buddhism philosophers also research object, and at the same time they're practicing their own mind. And they bring together. Thank you, your question. From that point onward, so through the next 3 premise, known as the pure stages. So next 3 premise means 8th level, premise Bodhisattva, 9th, 10th. They're called pure stage Bodhisattvas. Then the subtle habitual imprints of dualistic perception. So for 8 Pimi Bodhisattva, 9 and 10, they have like subtle perceptions for them. They're seeing the object perceptions, but they don't have like kind of anything touch to object, grasping anything, nothing there. Only perception, dualistic perception. Or rather, the subtle obscuration to emanation is purified alone, then aside from a Buddha. So then Buddha purified this, all the subtle, see, obscuration to emanation is purified. It's only Buddha. Even Bodhisattvas also has this in the subtle habitual imprints of dualistic perceptions. Do you understand, right? Emanation is purified along the Buddha. So no, see, Bodhisattva is starting like first Pimi to 10th level is called Bodhisattvas. So the reason is called Bodhisattvas, they have practicing absolute truth Bodhisattva means they are called absolute truth Bodhisattva. Absolute truth Bodhisattva, the meaning is they have a realization emptiness. Actually, when we take the Bodhisattva's vows, then we also become Bodhisattva, but we are not absolute truth Bodhisattva, we are relative truth Bodhisattva. Okay? So when we talk the Bodhisattva vow, then we are already Bodhisattva. That's why in the Bodhisattva vows, after all, you are enjoy, you must be happy, and you have to take care for others because you are the Bodhisattva. Right? So that is we are like relative truth to Bodhisattva. Then when we get the first Pimi state, then absolute truth to Bodhisattva. So that's why sometimes teachings, before absolute truth Bodhisattva, they're not recognizing Bodhisattva. Sometimes teachings say, when we talk the Bodhisattva vow, then they recognize everyone is Bodhisattva. So we have to know that why the difference is, In the way of Bodhisattva, they recognize when we take the Bodhisattva vow, then everyone is Bodhisattva. There's in the teaching way of Bodhisattva. So Chandakirti is both middle way path. Then when you get the first Pimi, then you are Bodhisattva. So that is called absolute truth Bodhisattva. Any questions there or no? Okay, so this section is finished. Thank you very much. Means one section is finished. So now we have to go to continue, okay? So that PowerPoint is finished. So now this morning Lens create this part. So odd lines here, We don't have all the same as a PowerPoint. Which one? Bodhisattva? Could be, Yeah. Maybe you also Bodhisattva. Of course, you are relative to the Bodhisattva. You already take the Bodhisattvas. Yeah. So you're like absolute true to Bodhisattva. You are many, of course, living around us, but we don't know who is that, So that's you have to recognize who is that, okay? So Khenpo says, somebody say he is the Bodhisattva. Okay, so no selflessness of phenomena through contact three stages of realization, common to all the worker of Buddhism, purify on first permit, specific to the Mahayana. So in this, they're really going to in the philosophy debating, okay? So you focus, otherwise you cannot get differences. So when usually we talk here, always easy ways. Today we're going to more hardest. You have to use more your knowledge, or how to say, we're going to intellectual meditation, okay? So this is the way is the stage follow is the I talk to you the Mapam. Mapam Rinpoche is the Nyingma scholar, and actually Mapam Nyingma scholar, he is followed by Longchen Ramjam. Longchen Ramjam is also Nyingma scholar. So Longchen Ramjam, before that, this all Kaju masters already went. Longchen Ramjam is after Jigten Songgon. So Longchen Ramjam, his teaching is very similar to Jigten Songgon too. So Jigten Songgon, his teaching, he don't have like really clearly about in this part. You know, he is not really philosopher. So he just teachings is like kind of pit instructions, and come like some very special teachings like for your meditate, you know, for like same supplication to seven Tara you read is very profound, right? But not really debater philosopher. So he don't have all this part exactly like what the stages permits, the realizations. So then Longchen Ramjam, his view, his teaching is very close to Jigten Songgon. So we read his books. And Longchen Ramjam is a very famous scholar. In Tibet has like three major series, called three major series. One is the Longchen Ramjam, one is the Satya Paintata, one is the Tsongkhapa, Je Tsongkhapa Lobsang Trapa, you know, the first Gelug master. So this three is called three major series. This most philosopher. And Lobsang, actually Tibetan Buddhism is like all followed by the Nalanda tradition. No one, you know, beyond that. So all is in there, you know, because they explain Nagarjuna, Chandrakirti, these 17 scholars teaching, follow that, everyone, all the scholars. But then there, of course, their understanding a little bit different, you know. The explaining is a little bit different. So the realization sections. So these three Manjushri, no, it's like Longchen Ramjam. He after Jigten Songgon, the Satya Paintata is the same time is in the Jigten Songgon. Jigten Songgon during that time is Satya Paintata alive. So in the story, like teachings, like our Dragong Kaju has one or the lineage holders like story, like kind of story or the lineage or the Jigten Songgon during that time what happening, you know, or in the one book has everything. So Jigten Songgon during that time Satya Paintata is alive. Satya Paintata is a very famous scholar. Jigten Songgon is also very famous, so like kind of like yogi. So during the Jigten Songgon time in the more than 18,000, 400,000 something, 400,000 monks come to in his disciples. So that time is most in Tibetan history, like monks and nuns. no more than anyone has disabled. It's the same as in Jigten Sunggon. All the Tibetan history show about that. Jigten Sunggon, during the Jigten Sunggon is mostly monks and nuns. So right now in the Seta Laronga, Khenpo Sutan Lord, he coming, right? His monastery is most one. But his monastery has like 15,000, 20,000 up in, But Jigten Sunggon is 400,000, means more over than that. Jigten Sunggon sent 55,000 disciples Lapchi. 55,000 he disciples sent to the Tsara is another holy place. 55,000 disciples he sent to Mount Kailasha. Yeah, Mount Kailasha. So still in his monastery as a lot. So he is so famous in Jigten Sunggon. That time Sajapendata, he wanted to go to main Jigten Sunggon, and Sajapendata came to the Digong, his monastery there, and Sajapendata wanted to debate in Jigten Sunggon. So Sajapendata is a very famous scholar. He knows all the rivers, birds, all the songs also he understanding what their meanings. So he came to in the Digong area in the Velu. He come in there. So in the river, coming flowing, right, flourishing. The river has a song. So Sajapendata testing, go to debate in Jigten Sunggon or not. Sajapendata listening to all the river song. So Sajapendata heard the river song is Nagarjuna. So Nagarjuna river. So he said, okay, he recognized Jigten Sunggon is Nagarjuna's like second Nagarjuna, usually called second Nagarjuna. So then Sajapendata, he no went to in Digong debating. He said, I don't go there, because he recognized the Jigten Sunggon is the same as Nagarjuna. If I go there to debating, it's like can't get what he wants, right? So he went back to his Sacha and his teaching there. And some Sacha scholars, that time Sacha is most scholars in Tibet. Some Sacha scholars went to debate for Jigten Sunggon, and no need to debate in Jigten. They are natural in Jigten Sunggon's disciple. So one Jigten Sunggon's book is Essence of Mahayana. We have in here, right, bookstore. That's also wrote by one Sacha scholar. It's Jigten Sunggon, when he taught teachings, there such as scholars, he write down everything, that become Jigten Sunggon's teaching for Essence of Mahayana. So like that, all the stories. And then also Tsongkhapa is a very famous scholar. It's after Jigten Sunggon. Jigten Sunggon is the first one. The all the way go back to this first lineage holder in Jigten Sunggon. When it's the ninth lineage holder, Digong holiness is called Chiji Gyalpo. So when he was in the monastery, that time Tsongkhapa is come from East Tibet to in Digong monastery. Tsongkhapa, he stayed there 6 years in Digong monastery. So then that time, holiness like Digong lineage holder, ninth one, Chiji Gyalpo, he also giving many Mahamudra teachings for Tsongkhapa. Then Tsongkhapa, he wanted to starting like new Sheda, new Sheda. So before the Sheda, and Tsongkhapa didn't have any disciples. So he teach for Digong monks in there, Sheda for Gonchek philosophy. Then that monks take to in the Gardin. The Gardin is like first Gelok monastery, main monastery. So Digong main monastery, Gardin is very close. So Gardin also in kind of like in the Digong Velu. in the end of there. So then Tsongkhapa he's starting there, and the Sheda. So this all the Sheda supporting come from the lineage to go ninth one. So then he's starting there, and then Tsongkhapa is very famous. Almost all Tibet following him again, you know. So like that, you know, actually all the scholars also like teachings they are, you know, how to say, related to all, like, interrelated each other, see, like that way, you know. So then, see, after Jigten Sungong, what are we, Nyingmapa there, called Longchen Ramjam. So he's a very famous scholar, Longchen Ramjam. He has like 7 books. He's very profound in his teaching. So he wrote that books, and he's become very famous scholar. So then after his follower is Mapam, is very famous scholar too. So then I follow this mostly like stages, follow the Mapam's text, you know. Do you understand? Too much lecture, right? Better meditation.
Good credibility. Authority.
Usually we didn't talk like this way here, and I talk always very simple ones, okay? Yeah, so then here also this one, see the common to all the vikar of Buddhism purify on first permit specific to the Mahayana. Then we talk about selflessness of phenomena. So selflessness of self is already purified, like aha purified, first permit also purified. But then first permit Bodhisattva to all the way 10th permit Bodhisattva, the purifying selflessness of phenomena. Then selflessness of phenomena has 3 different levels. You know, 3 different levels going on up. Common to all the vikar of Buddhism. Means like selflessness of phenomena, common Hinayana and Mahayana both. So first stage level permit Bodhisattva purify common selflessness of phenomena. So that's the first one, okay? Then specific to the Mahayana is so specific of Mahayana selflessness of phenomena is like first permit to 7th permit between purifying. So this all here is like coming a little bit each one. Purifying on first permit, specific to Mahayana first, second one, the grasping at the self-nature of phenomena that takes a focal object. Purify on 8th permit. So then 8th permit purify like very subtle, like we already talking about concept thoughts, the selflessness of phenomena that purify the 8th permit Bodhisattvas. Grasping at the self-nature of phenomena, that perception without focal objection. So this is a little bit hard here, right? There is neither birth nor death, able to forbear the truth that phenomena are unborn. So this is the quote from the Buddha's teaching. So when you get the 8th level Bodhisattva stage, then you are called the very highest realization Bodhisattva level means like you're never going to lose like your practice and going down. Non-return, yeah, non-return. You know, no return, no coming back again. Because it like already effortlessly, naturally they has practicing, right? So no returning again. So that's why this is the quote from Buddha. It's only realized purified when one become a Buddha, free from dualistic perception phenomena as it is. So it's okay. The section is really not necessary. You have to understand. But if you really wanted to know this, then this is like too short information. The reason is only the very specific names there, right? If we go to the teaching philosophy, then we have to go to all the details, and then you understand. Then you know exactly what the difference is. If we talk about it like this way, you can get any idea easily. That's why in the Sheda courses like takes 12 years, 15 years, you know, no one-day course. So today, actually we're talking here is a many years course. Okay, don't lose the patience. So you must have patience. Okay, we get the karmic imprints or the Buddhism philosophy into your in brain. So one day, if you don't get philosophy this life, next life become when you get rebirth after naturally or Buddhism philosophy come to here. So you know the Buddhism philosophy, then you are already naturally practitioner. So as long as mind is under the power of attachment and other negative emotions, we will automatically get caught up in the play of samsara. So when I wrote this book, I not only went to the philosophy part, but also bring together meditation section, you know. The reason is that this supplication to Tara is, of course, that you can explain philosophy where you can put into the meditation and, you know, meditation practicing in there together. So this one is like, see, as long as mind is under power attachment, so under the like two obscurations, so then other negative emotion, we will automatically get caught up in samsara. So long as we have negative emotions, we are naturally get caught up in samsara. Yeah? So if we don't have negative emotion in our mind, no one can caught up in samsara. So we are liberated, you know. Liberation means like our mind have to liberate it, not body liberated, okay? Body cannot be liberated because the these five elements have to dissolve to five elements. That's why even realizations all pass away. The mind is become realization and liberated, but there no body is liberated. If the body is liberated, there's still Buddha Shakyamuni have to stay alive, right? And Malarepa, all these masters have to alive, but they already liberated their mind, but the body have to dissolve to five elements. So our mind is free from attachment, negative emotion, then we are already liberated. Long as we have a negative emotion, then we are naturally caught in samsara. Okay? In the play of samsara, the three realms, so samsara has three realms, and even in the hand of the Tathagata, Buddha cannot make it stop. See, Buddha Shakyamuni, he cannot stop us in samsara. He cannot pulling to all the beings to take to the heaven and Buddhahood. Because we have our mind is caught up negative emotion, then Buddha he cannot do anything. the samsara, even in the hand of Tathagata Buddha, cannot make it stop there. If he can stop, then why Buddha not stopped? So you have these questions naturally come, right? If Buddha can stop, why he not stopped? So that's why the Christian, let's say, other who create gods, why they create suffering for beings? You know? If they have power, why not they take everyone is liberated? You know, then maybe they don't have a compassion. See? So Buddha teaching is like kind of like truth. That he don't have like any agenda to hide, you know. The reason is because Buddha, he just showing for us natural law of phenomena. So he not created anything. He don't have any agenda to control the people, you know. So that's why Buddha, he talk naturally. He said, I cannot take you to Buddhahood. It's truth, right? So Buddha is a proven, unmistaken teacher. The reason he's saying everything is follow the natural law of phenomena. That's why Buddha's teaching never going to extinguish. The reason is he taught all natural law of phenomena. Like 2,500 years ago, his teaching still is same, you know. So Buddha said anger is bad, so anger is bad, still same, right? So he taught compassion, love, compassion, have practicing is you get more happy and also others get happy. Same, you know, right? No, so because it's a natural law of phenomena. Yes, sir.
Please explain the 3 realms a little bit.
3 realms is not the 6 realms. Actually, 6 realms in the 3 realms. The 3 realms means we are the desire realm. Desire realm, because we always wanting something, right? So that's called desire realm. Then form realms. Form realms has like gods. Many gods is form realms. They have beautiful bodies, you know, powerful bodies. They're called form realms. Then formless realm, the highest state. The formless means they are not desire to the body, attached to body. They don't have physical form, formless realm. Then they're less suffering, but they are still in samsara, not really free from the samsara, but less suffering. The reason is that they don't have desire. We have desire, we attach to this body, so how hard we take care in this body? Every day we have to eat, right? So every day we have to drink, and every day we have to take shower, every day we have to put in clothes. So then we have the house, must have to have a car, shoes, or everything. For whole life is taken care in this body. So formless is less suffering because they don't have a physical form body. But they also has a mental form body. So when we die, Pardo beings, they don't have physical form, but Pardo beings has kind of like mental form body. Okay? So that's called 3 realms. Desire realm, form realms, formless realms. So then these 3 realms, beings are in samsara. The reason is our mind is power of attachment, like kind of under the power of attachment. Then we are in samsara. The 3 realms and even the hand of Tathagata Buddha cannot make stop. So Buddha cannot make stop. If he can make stop, why he not stop? Then he don't have a compassion, right? Then Buddha no compassion. Then what we follow Buddha is then not make sense, right? So So Buddha, he cannot stop. The reason is because the way our mind, individually, we have to free from our mind, free from attachment. Only when we become free of obscurations and gain control over our own mind. See, the meditation, we're doing the practice and meditation means we're going to control our own mind. So not any other than that meditation meaning is like we're going to control our own mind. If we can control our own mind, then you control everything. That's why the Shantideva, he says, in the way of Bodhisattva, you cannot control others, object. You control your own mind, then you control everything. Same is like you put in the shoes in your feet. You can go everywhere, You cannot put carpet or the earth. Do you understand? So that's really profound teaching, right? It really makes sense. If you put in the shoes, then you can go everywhere. Same is all cover the earth. So that means you have to control our own mind. You cannot control, you cannot subdue the object. Of course, the individual cannot subdue anyone. In the U.S. country is the most powerful country. Try to subdue like other country, make more freedom country, but they cannot, right? See, we try to make good things, but become more bad things come up. See, you try to subdue the 3 people, 6 people arise again, enemies. 6 people you subdue, 12 people comes back again. That's why I cannot control object. So we have to control our own mind, where we finally gain control over phenomena. Then we control our own mind, we control all the phenomena already. See, Milarepa, he control his own mind. Then he can play this all object. See, yesterday we talked, he went to the yacht home, He can play like that. So then Milarepa and one Pon tradition master, they're debating, they fight for Monklashya. The Milarepa said, Monklashya belong to me. The reason is Monklashya is the Chara Sambara's body of, I think it's the body of the Chara Sambara's pilgrimage. So then Milarepa said that the Monklashya belonged to him. One Pompo master, he said, belonged to him. So then they're debating and they're using the power. So the Pon tradition master said, the sky is empty. The rock is physical form, body. Milarepa says, sky is physical. Rock is emptiness. So then the Milarepa hold the sky, he hit the hammer, Ding, 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 you can make the song. And the Milarepa went through the rocks. And right now in Monklashya, people can go to, in the second Mabalet, they have the Milarepa through the rocks, They have it in there. So because rock is not physical for him. And space he can control, It's physical, because that means here is you control your own mind, you gain control over all phenomena. Do you understand? So then Pon master and Milarepa, they say, who is the get first in this pond, The 1 second Mabalet, who is the get first in there? Is that mountain is belong to that person, So Milarepa went to right circumambulation clockwise. Pon master went to in clockwise circumambulate. They flow, together. The Pon master also has power. So the fight and the debating and the magic power And you saying in the moon clash, there's some symbolizes still in there. So then, Malarepa, of course, he has control all phenomena. He can get. See, rock is for us is solid, right? Space is empty for us, but he can do whatever he wants. So yogis means. So then the reason is Malarepa, he controls his own mind. He can control all phenomena. If we simply recognize the nature of mind, the Mahamudra, this is how we become free of obscurations and attain liberation and the omniscient state of Buddhahood. So then we simply recognize the natural mind, meditate Mahamudra, then we can control our own mind, we can liberate it. State of Buddhahood. Whether we become confused or liberated is rooted in whether or not we realize true nature of our own mind. So liberation or not is depending we realize our mind or not, right? So realize our natural mind is become Dharmakaya. See, yesterday we talked to realize nature of our own mind. When we meditate in this present moment, mind, nature, that is the Dharmakaya, that's the Buddha. So we have to recognize that. Sometimes we think about the mind, it's like, which kind of mind, So maybe yesterday or tomorrow, lots of thoughts, but called present moment mind. You recognize that the present moment mind is always there. Right? Present moment is enjoy, then you always enjoy. You recognize present moment mind, then you always recognize. So that's what we have to know here is the nature of our own mind. Sentient beings have always abided as the very nature of Buddhas, but not recognize this, they continue to. Seeker around in samsara through the travel lanes of interdependence that lead to rebirth. Yeah. Good place to stop, right? So while we going to samsara, sentient beings have always. So you read this statement, then that's why we recognize we are like this. Same as yesterday and today, tomorrow. It's a cycling, right? Every day we wake up, then every day have evening, every day we have a night, come back again. So every day actually we have 6 pardos going on. 6 pardo. 6 pardo is samsara, cycling exist. Do you have any questions? So no, this one is we talked afternoon because the 12 lane of interdependence. So now is already we're going to starting that 12 lane. The reason is circle around in samsara through the 12 lanes, Then 12 lanes we are reborn in samsara. The 12 lane is 3 left arms going 1 12 lanes. 3 left arms. So this also have some difference. And Jigting Sumgon say one section has 12 lanes. That also like very short moment also have 12 lanes. So that's also different, the ways recognize. We follow the philosophy, idea, and more roughly 3 left arms, 12 lanes going on. So then practitioners recognize like one present moment time, 12 lines going on, you know. Okay? Any questions you have?
What's the difference between Dharmakaya and Dharmata?
Dharmakaya and Dharmata is like more general. Dharmakaya is more specific for nature mind. I think so, like that, you know. Dharma means like our nature mind and also all the nature of phenomena. Everything, you know, is same nature. Emptiness. That's called Dharma, right? Then Dharmakaya means, of course, nature, mind, nature, and specifically go into the nature mind. Not only talking about everything, talk about everything. Dharma is more general. Yes.
I don't understand when you said the true nature of our mind. What is the true nature of our mind?
True nature, right? Sentient beings will always say about whether we become confused or liberated is true nature of our own mind. True nature means like pure nature, pure, right? Pure nature. Yeah, pure. Yeah, nothing in there, you know, it's like really pure. Kind of a, like water is very clean, your moon reflection is very pure, you're seeing clearly. Yeah, so that called true nature. Seeing nature is really clear, no any thoughts, obscuration there. Yeah. No more question, right? Then we take break here, huh? Thank you, everyone. So maybe 1:30 we starting again, okay? 1:30. 1:30 starting, then we discussion about 12 lanes. So then we finish that today. 12 lanes is very hard for me, you know. Maybe for you easy, I don't know. Everyone ready? Breathe out, right? So, this morning we skipped the one section's root text, so I'm going to talk from the book. Actually, if you have page 52, book is page 52. Yeah, so we didn't yet in here put that section, right? Not in here, yeah? So here is the root text, page 52, Man Kowan Chamber Semjin La. Is that the root text? Yesterday we went to 2. This is the third one, and the fourth one, like 4 sentences each one. Okay? So have 4 sentences each one. First 2 is finished, this is the third one. The third one is Man Kowan Champe Semjin La. Here, so we talk already 2 obscuration. So long as we have 2 obscuration, we have no choice going to reborn in samsara. If we purify 2 obscurations, or to say within our own mind, correct or no? 2 obscuration purify within our own mind, then we are free from samsara. So then here just this morning, see, whether we have become confused or liberated is rooted in the whether or not we realize the true nature of our own mind. So not recognizing the true nature of mind and falling under the power of attachment and the other negative emotion is how we become confused and wandering in samsara. Whether we become confused or liberated is rooted in whether or not we realize the true nature of our own mind. Then to side of what is it? Saraha. Saraha is one yogi. Actually Saraha is the Nagarjuna's teacher. Saraha. Then Telopa's teacher is Nagarjuna. The Nagarjuna, this morning we talked a lot about Nagarjuna, right? So Sara, actually in this Buddha Vajradhara, Telopa, the between has a long lots. This is like very close, direct, the direct lineage and the long lineage. They have 2 between in the Buddha Vajradhara, Telopa. The direct lineage means Telopa also directly received from Buddha Vajradhara teaching. Not the human body way, you know. And the other is Buddha. So he received his thing for realization, through the realization. But then Telopa also has human being teachings. Human being means like face-to-face teaching. Teacher. His teacher is Nagarjuna. Nagarjuna teacher is Saraha. Yeah, Saraha. Saraha teacher is the said Dachinja, is one of Buddha's son. Buddha Shakyamuni has son. So then that received from Buddha Shakyamuni teachings. Like many connections, lineages, you know. So Saraha says, emanating samsara and nirvana, bestowing the fruit of our desires. To his wish fulfilling jewel like mind are posted. So the Saraha saying that all the samsara nirvana is come from is our own mind. Mind projecting samsara and nirvana. Samsara nirvana is our own mind. Like when we have a negative emotions, we are samsara. Then purifying negative emotions in nirvana is all our own mind. Do you understand? So know where you wanted to go. You don't have to go any place to go to nirvana. So nirvana is in here. Okay? So then here, root text. These beings wandering in samsara, who are my mothers? So now we actually the nirvana is our own mind, but we not recognize that. We didn't know that our mind has obscurations. So now we supplication to Tara. Okay? So if we recognize our nature mind is Tara, then we don't have to supplication. But we have nature mind is Tara, but we not recognize that. That's why we have supplication to Tara. So with supplication is that these beings wandering in samsara, who are my mothers? So then next sentence is coming. So I will explain for this sentence. Root text. With full realization of the true nature, just as it is, she appears for the sake of others in a relatively true form body as illusory Mother Tara. And here we are calling out to her with longing. So now we calling the Mother Tara. We say, Tara has fully realized of true nature. So then also she appears from the sake of others. Tara is become form body, means she's seeking, wanted to benefit others. Do you understand? Actually all Dharmakaya, Tara's nature state, our nature in Dharmakaya is the same. But the problem is we are not recognize that Tara are fully realized of the true nature. So then she has that fully realized nature state mind, and she appear for the sake of others in a relative true form body as illusory Mother Tara. She come to form body. See, the Dharmakaya is cause. Then from the Dharmakaya appear to the form body. So now we have a Tara's body right in here picture. Okay? The form body is the reason is that's why form body comes.
So this is Sambodhikaya.
Sambodhikaya, yeah.
And this is a mental form body. Mental form body.
What is mental form body?
Well, you were talking before about the 3 realms.
Mm.
So this is the mental realm. Mental form.
No. Sambodhikaya is a form body, but no mental form. Yeah.
Meditation. Meditation.
I don't know, that's also.
You gotta say.
Yes.
The Sambokara is going to be like, what it is, the projection of the mind of that virtue of that pero para poder dar Sambokaya, that is a projection, mind creation could be probably more understandable or understood.
Sambonakaya is a reflection.
Yeah. So
See, reflection is the same as the moon is in the sky, right? Reflection in the water. Do you understand?
yeah, so that would be the reflection
So,
of this mind.
so like that, reflection from the Dharmakaya. So, Sambonakaya body is, we can see or not is that caution. Who has realizations. Then this morning we talk about the first Pimi level Bodhisattva, right? There can see Sambonakaya. We can see Nirmanakaya, we can see Sambonakaya, okay? So Sambonakaya is form bodies for first Pimi level to all the way 10th level, 10th level Bodhisattvas, seeing the teacher is Sambonakaya. Regular body, regular people, beings seeing Nirmanakaya. Do you understand? So actually this two is like no really difference, but we seeing core is some Nirmanakaya. Realizations, seeing some teachers, they're called Sambonakaya. Okay? So then Tara is actually this one Tara effort to the form body is could be Sambonakaya and Nirmanakaya, either one, Like she will have to benefit for some Bodhisattvas, Tara form is become Sambonakaya. Is she going to benefit for regular people? Her form body is Nirmanakaya. Do you understand? Okay. So we cannot say only Sambonakaya, only Nirmanakaya. So the form bodies, why they come form bodies? The reason is so want her compassion. That's why comes the form body. Then so then we calling for Tara to help please help me to the free from suffering. It is like a poor family who does not know that in their home is a precious wish fulfilling gem. So they continue to experience the uninterrupted suffering of poverty and destitution. Sentient beings have always advised us the very nature of Buddhas, but not recognizing this. They continue to circle around in samsara through the 12 lengths of interdependence that leads to rebirth. So not see, we are in samsara, so suffering. The reason is we have a dharmakaya, we not recognize that. The same is like one poor family and suffering for thirsty and hunger, but they're underneath the house has some precious jewels, but they not recognize, they don't know they has that special for jewels. So then, same thing, our sentient beings are suffering in samsara, we not recognize we has Dharmakaya Buddha in nature. So that's why we are in suffering samsara. So now we are suffering samsara, so we are cyclic existence. See, now it's going to traveling of interdependence, okay? Traveling interdependence. So this one, everything here, right? Okay. So no book is leave there. How many people has books? No, many. That's good. Who studied this before traveling? Somebody studied this 12 lengths of interdependence? Who knows?
Very briefly.
Very brief. Yeah, this is very briefly, very short. in this teaching. That's why I'm not sure I can like explain exactly. Can you get the point? Very short. Okay, so traveling is where cyclic existence, yeah? So you know this, then you know we are whole reborn in samsara, reborn again in samsara. First one, ignorance. So ignorance is in this crop is here. What is the ignorance? Basic motivation for rebirth. Grasping at a self where there is no self. Like a blind person who wants to travel on a safe and easy road, but unable to see, falls into a precipice or precipice.
Cliff.
I say precipice. Yeah. See this one. First is ignorance. So ignorance is like basic motivation of rebirth, grasping at a self. Grasping at a self where there is no self. Like a blind person. So you see, you think everything in here?
Yes, it is. Page 50.
See, actually we don't have self, right? Self is unmistaken perception. But ignorance take the self. Do you understand? Ignorance meaning is like, actually reality, there is no self. But we have ignorance, then we grasping at the self. What is the self? Huh? Which one? No, ego, your name. I and my, right? See, I and my, like always something we think is entity, some permanent. I always think about I, something in there, right? So that's called the self. I and my is always thinking about some entity, like permanent. So that's one called the self. Reality, we have self is exist or no? Not, right? But we have ignorance, check the self. Do you understand? Long as we have ignorance, then self is there. So that's called ignorance, self. Where there is no self, but the ignorance grasping at a self. So then, this is the example. The ignorance is like a blind, like cannot see, person. So who wants to travel on a safe and easy road, but unable to see, right? Cannot see. So that same thing, we are same as long as we have ignorance, we are same as the blind person. Even we want to go like road, cannot go, like blind person cannot go. Same thing, we have a self, we have ignorance, we cannot get path to liberation. Though we desire happiness, actually our desire is a happiness. Because of ignorance, we do not know how to accomplish causes of happiness. Then we have ignorance, we don't know how to get the happiness. We want happiness, create suffering. Make sense or no? So The blank. We do not know. Yeah, we do not know. We do not know. Yeah, we do not know. We do not. It's missing one word. Yeah, it's missing. We do not how to accomplish means we do not know how to accomplish causes of happiness. So we accrue non-virtuous karma. We create a series, right? Series of first temporary happiness. So we create a series of first temporary happiness. So that's the ignorance. The first one, ignorance. So ignorance is the same as our blind people wanted to go path but cannot go and falling to get suffering. We have ignorance, we wanting happiness but we create suffering and problems. Okay, so that's the first one. Here is you have to know basic motivation for rebirth, grasping the self where there is no self, like a blind person. So then second, condition factors, impulses, formations. What means impure formations? Impulse formations. Past, the second line is condition factor refer to the karma. The second line, right? The second line is condition factors referring to the karma. Condition factors means like karma, create together. Past positive and negative karma stems from ignorance that cause beings to powerlessly circle in samsara. So actually in book, what has no in everything here, right? Yeah. So you have to know this. The first one is ignorance, same as the blind person, right? The second one is like condition factors means or bring together everything through our mind, body, speech, bring together karma, create a karma together, collecting karma. The reason is that we have ignorance that causes beings to powerlessly circle in samsara.
Mental formation.
No, this one no mental formation. Yeah, this is very hard to.
It says like the analogy of potter's wheel. The next sentence. The next sentence says the analogy of a potter's wheel.
Yeah, analogy is potter where can spin all sizes and the shapes of pots. So the karma creates all the different kind, beings, sentient beings. So many different sentient beings, right? Different types or different kind. so many animals, different human beings, all the different kind dispositions, they all come from the karma. The same is the analogy is potters, the working spring or sizes and shapes of pots. The create making something, right?
Just like possibilities or potentials,
Huh?
possibility, you have the possibility of doing all these things. So many, you have the potential to do all these things.
So you mean this example, or what are you talking about? This example is like
Like in the potter's mind,
potter's mind.
he's got his mind and he's got this clay.
Yes.
He's got all these possibilities. He's going to make a pot that's going to have a big spout, a little spout, it's going to have a big neck, a little neck.
Yes, sir.
All these possibilities in his mind. He can make it big, he can make it small. So that's the conditioned factors. That's all the things that are inside of his mind, all the possibilities that he knows that he can do.
Yeah, the who make this or the person is a potter, right?
Correct.
The potter is the same as the karma.
That's right.
Karma, you bring all different kind of sentient beings,
It all
types.
comes together.
So the potter makes like different kind, the shapes of pots, right? Different kind of shapes of pots. So karma create all different kind of sentient beings. That's okay, ready? Yes.
That would be accurate to say that having conditioned factors means because every being is different, each one of us is different. We have formed different cause and conditions in each situation. And that, what it says, imposes formation. That means the reaction, the kind of reaction that we have when this duality appears to us, the phenomena that appears to us, and we react in certain ways to that phenomenon. And because we're all different, that is why it's called, I think, conditioned factors, because every being has a different factor and conditioned results of different karma. For instance, so when it says impulse formations is exactly how one reacts to certain phenomena.
Mm.
That would be accurate mistaken.
So actually this is just second one is the karma, Karma is come from our body, speech, mind, and why the create body's karma through the body, speech, mind. The reason is we have ignorance. Long as we have ignorance, then body, speech, mind create karma. So karma is the same as someone create. Karma is the same as the potters. The potters make many different kind. Karma create all the diverse sentient beings. So very easy way that. Yeah. Okay. The second one. So then see the first is ignorance. Then long as we have ignorance, they create karma. Yeah. The ignorance is the same as the blind person. Karma is the same as the potters. They can make different kind. So now number third one, consciousness. Mental consciousness, storehouse of karma. Everything proper condition to actualize and wrapping. Like unstable monkey that jumps from one branch to another are able to focus. So then number third one comes. Number third one is actually is mental consciousness, our conscious. So rebirth means like consciousness is rebirth, right? So not the body is going to rebirth. Mental consciousness is rebirth. So then mental consciousness body is storehouse. See, this like create a karma where they're going to put the karma, they put in the consciousness. Same as the storehouse of karma, yeah? Analyze. So then this consciousness is not yet reborn. This first, the whole is this like inner sentient beings created. The first we have ignorance. Then ignorance create karma. Where is karma going to use? Karma like click to the consciousness. You know karma.
These are like seeds, karmic seeds.
Yeah.
Haven't come to ripen, haven't come to sprout.
Yeah.
There's still the seeds in the ground. They don't come up until there's the right amount of conditions, the right rain, the right sunlight,
Yes.
the right nutrition. When the conditions are there, then the seed sprouts.
Yeah. This one not yet conditions.
Right.
So this is the like already seeds input in there. Storehouse of karma analyze everything proper condition to actualize and wrapping, yeah? So then condition comes, seeds comes fruitions. So this karma create and into the create the what is the karmic imprints for in the consciousness. Correct? So then like unstable monkey, the mind is the same as the unstable monkey, consciousness, that jumps from one branch to another, unable to focus. So consciousness is like karma get into the consciousness. Consciousness is like ready to jump to take the birth when their condition comes. You know, the seed is already put in the ground. When warm and the water comes, ready to growing, right, ripening. So cannot stay there. When water warm comes, still seeds cannot stay there because you have to go ready to ripening, right? Same thing, consciousness get the karma, consciousness cannot stay in there. Have to ready to jump to take the birth because a monkey have to take to another branch, right? Jump to another branch. That jumps from one branch to another, unable to focus. So that's the number third.
We could say that that's good karma seeds and bad karma seeds too, virtue and non-virtue.
Yes, that is the order like virtuous, non-virtuous, anyone karma, create. So first one karma means like karma has like bad karma, good karma too, right? So either one, karma. So if that karma come to the consciousness cannot stay, already crazy monkey. Ready to jump means like monkey jump to take another branch, right? Same thing, consciousness take to another bird. Do you understand?
So, it would be like an example of a person who is born
Yes,
and has a very difficult life
yes.
and does a lot of non-virtuous things.
Mm.
But then, say, when they're 25 or 30 years old, they learn that they've been doing non-virtuous things.
Mm.
They stop doing those things. They have discipline in their life. And they stop doing those things. Now, all of a sudden, all these good things start happening to them. They start recognizing all these good things. Good things start coming to them. So it's like that the good virtue, the good karmic seeds are now ripening and coming to them.
No, this is the, like too specific. This is a thing about the past life.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So it's actually, of course, the karma is always like going to go to the mental consciousness is store the karma, right? Right now we create all karmas creating, but see, this is like our previous life. We not yet reborn. The previous life, first ignorance, then create karma, like good karma, bad karma. Of course, we have created some good karmas. That's why we are right now in human being, right? So then the karma is consciousness stored to storehouse of is the mental consciousness. Mental consciousness is ready to take, birth. So now we get in this body. So this three is already previous lifetime. Do you understand? This three is cannot be in this life. This three is already previous lifetime, but future life, of course, then. So right now we are this state again. Like unstable monkey that jump from one branch to another, unable to focus. So, do you understand, right? This example? Why they using the unstable monkey? Why? The reason is mental consciousness storehouse, right? It's the get karma in there. So you already seeds, put seeds already. So no condition comes, seeds anyway happening. So monkey unstable already. So he going to take another branch. He not going to stay there. So mental consciousness already get karma. He cannot stay in there. He have to take rebirth.
But if there's no condition, can the seed die?
Seed is could be die. If seed dies, like yes, we can do purify. Seed is die.
So where do you?
See, example, you meditate in this life. Yesterday we talked about the Dharmakaya nature. You stay in that state, meditate. You recognize, you realize, you become practitioner. So all previous karma is die. So you become one lifetime is Buddha. Right? See? So then if karma can purify means the seed is dying. So sometimes we can die branches, we not die the root, in the main one. That's why take again. So note number 4, okay? Name and form, mental and physical. Name refers to 4 skandhas. So going to take the birth, then take the 4 skandhas. 4 name refers to 4 skandhas feeling.
On page 54.
The 4th line, right? Name and the form. Here name refer to the 4 skandhas. Yeah, skandhas. This one spelling is wrong. Yeah, this book is correct. It's one D is missing there. Menu's form. namely feeling, perception, connection, and consciousness. Form refers to itself the skandha of form. This refers to the body that we take due to previous karmic cause from our past life and pardo state. So then fourth skandha means like body, feeling, and perception, cognitions, and consciousness. See here, perception, cognition, consciousness. So now, form refers to fifth skandha, the body we take due to past karma, causes in life and pardo. Like a boat with two passengers, name and form that is recalled only until reach other shore. So the monkey mind, monkey mind, no monkey mind, crazy monkey, like take another branch, right? Same thing, consciousness has the karma, then they're going to take the birth. Take the birth is like then take the first form, body, feeling, and this all the five or four skandhas, called skandhas. Skandha is the Sanskrit, right? Skandha is the Sanskrit. What to call English? Five aggregates. Aggregates, yeah, five aggregates. So become five aggregates.
They were built up of these aggregates.
Yeah, built up five. Yes. So now it's ignorance. Then we create karma. Karma go to consciousness. Consciousness take the birth. When going to take the birth, the create four aggregates. Go into the consciousness into the take birth. Then you have body, feeling, perception, cognitions, consciousness. So form refers to the fifth skandha, means skandha is called the same as the aggregate. The body we take due to past karmic cause in life and pardo. So then body is like dependent, taking is like connection. So connection is when in the pardo take the human bodies or animal body, dependent karma. So you take the body, then of course they have feelings, senses all come up. Pardo, so that's what like a boat. So then the five skandha is the same as the boat. Boat is crossing water to get another side, right? So see, like a boat with two passenger name and form that is recalled only until reach other shore. Left boat state. So then this refers to the body that we take due to previous karmic cause from our past life and pardo state. From this life until we travel to our future life. So in the previous life, the death is then take to in this body, right? When we die, this body in this five skandha is going to same as another five skandha take to the future life. Do you understand? Hard?
So at the moment, is still the
Yeah, this form is this form is like become created in this body again. See the causes of this body, right? So example, in the Pardo beings also has these 5 skandhas. They don't have physically 5 skandhas. Some is like the mentally, mental formats, mental body. So Pardo beings also have the mental format forms that going to take into the mother's womb and then get this bodies growing, right? So then comes another 5 skandha again. We have these perceptions, right? See, we have the name refers to 4 skandha: feeling, perception, cognition, consciousness. So then we have right now this, when we die, so our consciousness already has karma. Because we are reborn in samsara many, many lifetimes, right? So we have already, karma is there already when we die. So depending future level where the goes is dependent karma. So then karma going to take our future life is, example, human body again. So then this, right now we have this 5 aggregates. Is the causes of that and also create future 5 aggregates too again. Refers to like a boat, okay? Then from this level until we travel to our future level, we have taken a body in samsara and we are engaged in that body. It is like the direction of travel on a ship overseas. It lasts until the ship reach the next shore. So, do you understand that or not really? Kind of, right? Because the taking to the next level. So previous level 5 skandha is come to in this level. This level skandha is going to take to the future level. See the 5 skandhas can be like we are reborn animal realms. So our skandha has become animal skandha, right? If we're going to reborn human beings, this 5 skandha is human beings 5 skandha. Human beings 5 aggregates.
So it's like we have this name, we have this body now,
Yeah.
for this life. And when this life ends, we don't take the name with us, we don't take the body with us. So we go on to the next life with our karma and it's been put together by this life. We become, we accumulate in this life.
Actually, we don't have the physically 5 skandhas, but mentally 5 skandha is always there. Because taking the future life, right? The skandha is like, right now we have human being 5 skandha, right? So future life, maybe we're going to reborn animal, so animal skandhas become. This is shipped to the animals 5 skandhas. When boat is crossing the water, it's become boat is transformed to the yellow is red color, Yeah, in the book it's a little bit clear. The reason is here has more words. Okay? The only, okay, the number 5th one. So number 5th one is sensory fields, 6th sense, object realms. arrogance and sense. Automatically, this refers to the sensory fields in the body. So you read first, okay, in the screen, then we can talk about that. Sensory is, do you understand? Sensory fields. So sensory fields is organs, only eye, ear, nose, tongue, skin, no consciousness of potential or result. So only mental consciousness is present like a house with many windows, but still vacant means, what is a vacant? Nobody lives there, right? So the body is like already formed, eye, ear is like all shapes in there already, but still no consciousness in there. So like the house has lots of windows and nobody lives there, you know, empty house. So the sensories here is a so no consciousness means no really mental consciousness in there. Only mental consciousness is present. So, do you understand or not yet? So it actually this, you know, the number fourth one, this third one, they are not really, taming is suppressing, you know. Taming is always like kind of simultaneously tam. The tam, you know, simultaneously. Yeah.
Happening at the same time.
Yeah, happening at the same time. See, 5 outer gains is already going to create, right, bigger and bigger for number 4th. 5th is also there have 5 senses. Like body, eye and nose, they all is like form is comes already shaped, but no in their consciousness in there. No consciousness of potential or result. Only mental consciousness is present like a house with many windows, but still we can't. Then, sense, object of sense and the consciousness come together. So no 5 senses is there, is like same as the empty house, right? Empty house has like 6 windows. 6 windows, but nobody there. It's just only 6 window in empty house. Then person in come in there, and you can go each 6 windows. You know, each 6 windows you can see the person. So then consciousness in come to the together. Consciousness and the senses come together. Then consciousness go to all these 6 senses. You know, then one person go to different windows. Actually, in there has one person only, but can go all the different 6 windows. Can seeing different, right? Do you understand? So the number 5 is the same as the house. It's body, like eye senses, ear senses, and then of course the tongue, like different 5 senses coming, auto form. But then number 6 is like comes together. Consciousness in come to there together. Then when consciousness in there ready, like we can smell, we can taste, we can hear the song, we can see the object. Do you understand? So not conscious there, but it is only just kind of outside from, outside form is there. The mind that seeks to interact with the phenomena on sensory level, but no interpretation, like children kissing, feeling the kiss with no emotion. So this number 6 is like say the consciousness and the object come together. The object is the numbers 5th ones. Five objects is come together. But that time is really no feelings there. Only kind of like touch, right? Come together. See, that's what the mind that seeks to interact with phenomena on a sensory level, but no interpretation. So the like children kissing, feeling the kiss with no emotion. So feeling is not there, it's there fear, you know. Feeling like emotion, feeling not yet. So number 7 is a feeling, sensation. So mind experience feeling or sensations, heat or cold. So the number 7 is not only just touch, come together and we seeing the object and mind can take that object, you know, can feel. And the beautiful object we are So number 4, actually number 3, number 4, 5, 6. That's also this number 4, 5, 6, 7. That 7 is called the 4 lengths that are prepared, right? Prepared. And so then number 11 and 12 is elements that completely change. So that's how the work for the pushing samsara. Do you understand? Number 1, 2, 3 is pushing to samsara, right? 7, 8, 9 and 10 is producing the samsara. Number 4, 5, 6, 7 is kind of a prepared, right? Prepared, and then number 11 and 12 is called the complete element that complete the change, so completely samsara. So that 12 lines, walking like that way in samsara. The 12 line also can be subsumed into the first 2 of the 4 noble truths, the truth of suffering and the truth of the source of suffering. And then Abhidhamma Alanka, maybe it is stated. So this 12 line is subsumed into the 4 noble truths has first two. First two is the truth of the suffering and the truth of the source of suffering. 12 line is in order we go to suffering, truth of suffering, truth of the source of suffering. So that means samsara's cause, samsara's result. Cause and the result. This is the truth of the source of suffering is causes. Kinh Yong Đỉnh Ba is Kinh Yong Kanlaro, Kinh Yong Đỉnh Ba is source of suffering, yeah. So you know the 4 noble truths, right? 4 noble truths. So this is the truth of suffering and the truth of the source of suffering. The first 8 and the 9th lanes are subsumed in the negative emotions. See, the first is ignorance, and the number 8 is number 8 is here is the craving, desire, and the number 9 is appropriate and clinging, like partaking. So this 3 is called attachment, the negative emotions. This 3 is negative emotion. Then second is like karma, create a karma, right? Second and the 10th. The second is a karma, 10th is the also karma, The second one and the 10th one is similar. The second and the 10th lanes are subsumed in karma. The remaining ones are subsumed in suffering. So other all suffering. So that's why you can dividing these 12 lanes. See, the second one and the 10th is both are karma. The first one, 8, 9, these 3 is negative desire. So other or suffering. So thus it has been explained. In order to make it easy to understand, the order of the 12 lanes of interdependence insofar as they function as the source of samsara. I have shown them by way of the past, present, and future life. See, this goes like past, present, and future life. And I have explained them in terms of their functions. For instance, the first one, ignorance, and the second, condition, karma, begin from the previous life. So first one and the second one is previous life. The third lane, consciousness, up to the 10th lane, craving, influence the present life. The third consciousness, 10th one, craving. These two is influence the present life. So then birth and again and death lead to the future life. Thus for all the sentient beings experiencing suffering in the realm of samsara, by way of the 12 lane of interdependence, the prayer continues. So then prayer continues is this one. Please protect these beings from the different kinds of terror. In me and all sentient beings, the Dharmakaya Buddha abides. Yet because of obscuration, we sentient beings do not recognize the abiding nature. So by the power of negative emotion, beings experience immeasurable suffering in the realm of samsara. O Divine Mother, you who has actualized self-benefit through realized Dharmakaya and holds all sentient beings in your great love and compassion, please protect all these sentient beings who are experiencing uninterrupted suffering in the 6 realms of samsara via the 12 lane of interdependence. Please rescue them from their delusion. Prayer of protection to the autonomic nature of great compassion, personified in the relative form as illusory Tara, to protect us under all the cause of samsara. Deluded perceptions are all exhausted. So this is the, after the last sentence. The last sentence is, this is the root text. Please protect these beings from the different kinds of terror. So the other is all the explanation. Explanation is same is like the yesterday we talked. We have Dhammakaya. We not recognize that. That's why we are suffering in samsara. So please, Mother Tara, protect me. Help me free from suffering. So finish the teaching today. Thank you, everyone. Oh. Traveling, do you know why scared? Because like this, you mean? So let it make sense or no? Ignorance, karma, consciousness, aggregates. The number fact is factors like kind of all this like everything is like op forms, but no conscious in there, right? Number 6 is consciousness into there. So number 7 is all like consciousness, senses, objects come together. So you know what is the senses means eye, nose, ears, tongue, taste, tongue. So then feeling, right? So this all called senses. And the object means like eye seeing, the form, smell, hearing, the sound, and taste, touching the feeling, this all the object. So then consciousness, senses, object, total altogether is 18. Like 6 3 times 18, right? So 18 comes together. So then the core number 7 is all come together, 18. Then number 8 is feeling, like example like consciousness and senses is one thing, good smell and bad smell, fear, Number 8 is feeling, strongly fear. Then number 9 is strong wanting, desire. The number 10 is the reason that going to birth. Right? So now we understanding, right? Okay, that's good. It's called traveling interdependence. Sometimes only teaching this is the big topic. If you know these travelings, you learn lots of Dharma. This before I want to teach only this, focusing 2 days, but just naturally comes today. No choice, I didn't think about to teach for travelings, but in there. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone. So now we do the dedication. Numbers 25 and 25 and 26 somewhere else. Oh no. I see the 22 is some book is 22, some book is 23. Dorjin Chang Telopa, okay? Not yet, I'm talking about just where is the Dorjin Chang? Back up there, okay? Now we're ready to chant together. Dorjin Chang, Telopa, Naropa, Marpa, Malarepa, Dhamma Lord Gambopa, Pamutupa, and Lord Digompa. Please bestow upon us most auspicious blessing of all the Kagyu Lamas. By this virtue may I achieve omniscience. By defeating all enemies' confusion, may all who travel on the waves of birth, old age, sickness, and death cross the ocean of samsara. Bodhicitta, the excellent and precious mind, where it is unborn, may it arise, where it is born, may it not decline, but it will increase higher and higher. I pray the Lama may have a good health. I pray the Lama may have a long life. I pray that your Dharma activities separate far and wide. I pray that I may not be separate from you. As Manjushri Devero realized the automic state, and as the Samandabhara, I will follow in their path and fully dedicate all the merit for all sentient beings. By the blessing of the Buddha who attained the 3 kayas, by the blessing of the truth and unchanging Dharma, by the blessing of the invisible Sangha, order may I shall bear fruit. By the virtue collected in 3 times by myself and all beings in samsara and nirvana, and all sentient beings quickly attain unsurpassed, perfect, complete, and precious enlightenment. May the teaching of great Digompa Ranashiri, who is omniscient, Lord of Dharma, Master of interdependence, continue and increase through study, practice, contemplation, and meditation until the end of samsara. Glorious, holy, venerable, precious, Kanru and lineage Lama, divine example of Yadams and example of Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, Yogins, Yoginis, and Dakinis, dwelling in the 10 directions. Please hear my prayer. By the power of this vast rule of virtue, may I benefit all beings with my body, speech, and mind. May the afflictions of desire, hatred, ignorance, arrogance, and jealousy not arise in my mind. May thoughts of fame, reputation, wealth, honor, and concern for this life not arise for even a moment. May my mind strength be most tended by loving kindness, compassion, and bodhicitta, and through that may I become a spiritual master with good qualities equal to the infinity of space. May I gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra in this very life. May the torment of suffering not arise even at the time of my death. May I not die with negative thoughts. May I not die confused by wrong view. May I not experience an untimely death. May I die joyfully and happily in the great luminosity of the mind as such, and the providing clarity of Dharmata. May I in any case gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra at the time of death or in the Pardo. For this realm, secured by snow-covered mountains, you are the source of every benefit and bliss without exception. Tenzin Jamso, you are one with Avalokiteshvara. May you remain satisfied until samsara's end. Embodiment of the three precious givers, Pema Partner who holds the teaching of the virtuous one, seeing all goodness, meaning with the wisdom eye. May you who are the spontaneously established activity living long for hundreds of kalpas. Noble Manjushri, the Lord of Speech, who manifests to hold the teaching of the trapezium, who raises the lamp of the sage's teachings. May you who are the leg of the Dharma living long for hundreds of kalpas. The one knows since the Holy Lands is Aryan Deva, eminent into gargling of Eastern Tibet as Chidempa, the heart sound of Jigten Songo. May the life of glorious Garchin remain satisfied for hundreds of eons. In this age of satisfied when the victor's teaching first hardship, through his powerful Vajra-like conduct, like takes on himself the heavy responsibility of ambitious teaching. May Garchin the sound of teaching living long. So now we go to Buddha Amitabha. Buddha Amitabha is page 36 or 7. Not this one, right? 38. Okay, first we do Tibetan here. Ma ngom zar sanje na wan da ye su jo tu je chen bo dang yong de sen ban de jin do nam la san je san sen ba min gor ji gor de je ngom zar ba de me ba ye de wa jin ye sa ve xian gam de da yin de ne zen be jir ma da je wa yin je par ma chu ba ru de re jin ne nan de xiaran dong yo de ge da ge mo la ta ban de je san sen dan je ke men de bar sin je la de so ti ya da ben zan re ya wa bo de na yu so Maho. In the center is a marvelous Buddha Amitabha of boundless light. On the right side is the Lord of great compassion, and on the left is Vajrapane, the Lord of powerful means. All are surrounded by limitless Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. Immeasurable peace and happiness is the bliss for pure line of Devachi. When I and all beings pass from samsara, may we be born there without taking samsaric rebirth. May we have the blessing of meeting Amitabha face to face, by the power and the blessing of the Buddhas and the Bodhisattvas in the 10 directions. May we attain this aspiration without hindrance. Tiyada Benzandaya Avam Bodhanaya Soha Bodhicitta, the excellent and the precious mind. Where it is humble, may it arise. Where it is humble, may it not decline, but ever increase higher and higher. Om Mani Padme Hum. 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 Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lens. You put all this PowerPoint together.
Fully prepared for the